Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? What are my opinions on the pre-stream yak train? Needs to go bigger. Need more yak. How's it going, Arenum, Peanut, Fireworks, Zavern? Simharlo, Borafil, Yippee Von Cullinator. Whatever, I'm me. Peace outside, and everybody else, hello, hello. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Let's get that spire up, hey? We've got some slaying to do. What's up, Frodo's Hairy Feet? So Fireworks was asking how many RGB runs in a 30 rotating streak. It would have to be, it's either 22 or 23, depending on which character you started with. So that would be the streak to beat, so to speak. I still like the target goal of just including the dedicated RGB streaking. Watcher disqualifies you. That's complete nonsense, of course. But it makes for an easier goal to strive towards, so I kind of like it. Adaptive Bear, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. CPR Ho with 8 months. Seminole Nate with 28 months of support. Yeah, Watcher disqualified for killing the world record streak. We'll be back to Watcher pretty soon. I do plan on going back to Watcher in the new year, so we've got just a couple of weeks of red, green, blue streaking left in us. Is there any benefit to me when you watch the stream on the VOD after the fact? Not much. I get a couple of like metrics improved, but I don't think there's any ad revenue on VODs? Question mark. If you're seeing ads, actually no. If you see ads, I should get revenue from it. But yeah, it's definitely not as good as watching a live stream or watching a YouTube vid. So in terms of contributing to my online dominance, those are better options. Aaron says there's more ads on VODs, really. Bizarre. Momentum with the Prime sub in 31 months. We did see Knave Greed's rotating streak. I saw the Watcher loss, too. Pure complacency. This is an appropriate way to lose a 30 streak, honestly. I would struggle with the same thing. But yeah, purely a death by complacency, for sure. Some Allison says, trying to improve my A20 game. I'm playing the same character until I win and then move on to the next one. That does sound like it could get frustrating. But it is also a good way to improve at your worst character. D-Rage, thanks for 100 bits. A rotating streak where we take gold in the first boss is Slime Boss. I mean, coming up with contrived rule sets for fun is a huge part of the fun in video games, I think. So I'm all for the nonsense like that. Would I recommend installing some of the quality of life mods that I have to somebody looking to improve their gameplay? I would highly recommend Minty Spire, actually, which is a really nice quality of mod compilation. Includes a lot of things that can help out, like a visual reminder for pen nib or echo form that are about to go off, a reminder of unceasing top, just a lot of little indicators for game pieces that you might be inclined to otherwise forget. And that can help you a lot. Gondor, thanks for 100 bits of support. Going to be embarking here on Ascension 20 as the defect, going for number 9 in a row. I was thinking I might want a boss swap, and the starting options definitely tell me that I do, although the starting elites tell me that maybe I don't. But probably I still do, because the starting options are garbage, unless maybe you're taking colorless card here. Or maybe curse for rare colorless card, but that could really backfire. That could really backfire. Token boss swapping, I guess. I suppose with the shops available, it should be pretty safe to fight this elite, even if we boss swap into a worst case scenario. That is Empty Cage or Black Star or a useless Calling Bell or a Busted Crown. These are all acceptable in that we don't immediately die. So yeah, I think I am going to boss swap here. I'm going to trade our starting Cracked Core for a random boss relic. This could be anything, even a Pyramid. Pyramid is widely considered to be good here, so I'm usually pretty happy about Pyramid at the start. It is my favorite relic. I haven't played with it a whole lot recently. And yeah, it's good against Guardian too, so this is an encouraging start. I do think I want to start out with 3 combats into an event into probably the shop, although we'll see what we have by then. Pyramid is going to let us take a whole bunch of different cards that wouldn't normally be as good. For example, we can take Floor 1 Turbo, which is a really bad idea normally, but a really good idea if you have Pyramid. That's just one of many examples. In the early fights, its biggest utility is allowing us to always have both 3 defends and 3 strikes in hand, so no matter what the enemy is doing, we can do full damage, essentially. No matter what the enemy's doing, we can spend all our energy meaningfully, more accurately. Dual cast strike is 28, so we just triple block here, take 0, kill it next turn. Then we have a perfect cultist fight. Great start. Claw is here. Is there a relic that is generally good, but actually rather bad as a boss swap or starting bonus? Fusion Hammer would be one of the ones I'd most quickly point to there. Fusion Hammer is really hard to start with, but is generally quite good if you get it in Act 2 or Act 3. Any normal relics that are kind of bad to start with? And yeah, I'm probably taking Glacier here. I don't think Pyramid Claw is that strong. True Norte with 100 bits. The Yak. Don't think anything Claw is that strong? Well, you're not wrong. Okay, Go for the Ice is quite good with Pyramid. I don't think I want more block. Blocking is good and all, but you do have to kill things with damage at some point. This isn't much damage, but it's better than Reinforced Body does, right? I think they Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes with Pyramid is just great value, because it's guaranteed to work. Keep that in hand for now, I think. Actually, no, I want to redraw it. Do 3. 3 damage, please. Three more damage, please. Okay, that guy got absolutely crushed. We get a Distilled Chaos. Darkness is here, so a great example of a card that is a little iffy normally, but really good with Pyramid, because you can hold Dual Cast in your hand until it kills something. I like that Darkness. I like that a lot. Baze, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. What exactly is the problem with Claw? It is too slow, is the core problem with it. Spending 1 card to do just 3 damage is not good enough to win fights. So you take a Claw and it doesn't provide enough output, and then you start dying pretty fast, is typically how it goes. It's also a card that is mostly self-synergistic. So to make the Claw good, you have to get more Claws, and you can only get more Claws. It's not like there's a whole bunch of different related cards that you can get. Like with Glacier, we can get, you know, Loop or Capacitor or Defragment or Recursion or Multicast to all make it better. But with Claw, you really only have Claw and, like, Hologram. And that means that if you take one Claw, you might just be stuck with the one Claw. In fact, often you'll be stuck with just the one Claw, and you will not be offered more Claws, and then you have a crappy Claw in your deck that's not doing anything. Money, please. Alright, I think I would like to go to the shop. We don't have quite enough damage for the elite to feel comfortable. So buying an attack card and maybe a potion sounds quite good. Or I could go to this shop if I'm feeling ambitious. Maybe I am feeling ambitious. Squish. Yeah, let's take another fight, actually. I don't think I need the potion, the shop quite yet. This is a little iffy. Guess I'll dual cast? I guess so. Both gonna attack for 11 next turn. Kinda spooky. Okay, my options are strike, strike, go for the eyes. This one does 12. I block 5, take 7. Or triple defend. Go for the eyes. We take 4. But then they're still alive next turn, and I might take more next turn. I don't think I want to take more next turn. Let's just take 7. Okay, no second potion. No damage either, just a hologram, but hologram is really good, so I will take it. I'm a little scared, though. Just a bit. I'm going to upgrade Darkness. Hopefully that's our answer to Knob, but we could have a problem here, though. Okay. Okay, good. So I can just do Darkness Glacier turn 1. That's gotta be correct. Oh, no? No, this is oh yes. This is good. This draw order is gonna crush Knob. We're fine here. We are extremely happy here. So how much damage does Dual Cast do next turn, huh? Only gonna be 48. So it looks like I probably need to tank another turn here. So probably we want to keep the Go for the Eyes for next turn. We could also just hologram it and do both, but it doesn't quite feel right. Yeah, I think we just keep the Go for the Eyes for next turn. Bring him to 69 health. Nice. And then next turn I got a block. How desirable is gold-plated cables? It'd be pretty dang good. Be pretty dang good. Yeah, he's only going to do 14 damage here. It's really not that much. And yeah, if we just retain the dual cast, we kill. That means I can defend twice. Yes, that means I can defend twice. So actually, we don't even take 14, we take 10. Really not that bad, right? Tungsten Rod is here. Take less damage. Rainbow is here. Rainbow is quite nice with the darkness. Seems a bit early for Blizzard with Glacier. Not that bad, though. Yeah, I'll take a Rainbow. Rainbow seems awesome. And I think I want to upgrade my dual cast now. We should be in an easy position to fight the Burning Elite now that we know it's not a Burning Elite Gremlin Nob. It'll be either Pyramid Orb deck against Sentries or against Laga, and on either case, we should absolutely destroy them, particularly Lagavulin, because I can just cook a Dark Orb for 3 turns. And then we can have a lot of money at the shop. This sounds like a win-win-win here. No Darkstone Puriapt for me, thank you. Although this would be a hilarious time to take a pain. This would be a great time to take a pain. Oh, Purple Fire Spirits. I can give up the Rainbow and gain 10 max health. Probably I just give up a starter card, though. Maybe a Defend? Might fight one more Nob, so I like removing Defend here. But yeah, we could gain 10 max health by giving up a Rainbow. I think it's Defend. We have Glacier and Rainbow and Hologram. Got lots of skills. I can remove a strike here, maybe. It is Lagavulin. Perfect. So let's just Rainbow. Very notably, I'm allowed to Rainbow. Normally you wouldn't be because the starting orb would evoke and wake up the Lagavulin here, but we can just play Rainbow without waking up the Lagavulin. And then the next turn I can play the Glacier. This evokes. Oh no, better yet, I can play the Darkness Plus. This evokes. Still doesn't wake up. Crack Horse sucks. And then we just, like, destroy it, right? With dual cast, hologram, dual cast. Or I could hologram Darkness Plus here as well. But I think we'd rather holo the dual cast, right? I can do 60 plus 48. It's dang close to a kill. That means I want to play the Go for the Eyes here. Sick. Good. Get a Smiling Mask for cheaper moves. Very nice. Get another Glacier, which probably I take, unless I want this Beam Cell. But second Glacier sounds pretty good. Now the deck wants Recursion. Now I could take a Blizzard. Or Genetic Algorithm. If I want to fight Nob, we should probably just buy a Fire Potion. Though buying a Relic here is tempting. Is it too late for Algorithm? Absolutely not. No, it's definitely appropriate time to take an Algo. It's a little awkward into this Elite fight, but I think we're probably fine. Warpaint is not bad here, I agree. There's lots of good hits for the Warpaint. But I need to shore up for the Elite. It's my order of preference for Focus, Orb Slots, or Loop. Focus number 1, probably Loop number 2, Orb Slots number 3. Orb Slots make Dark Orbs a bit harder to use, so I don't love Orb Slots here. It's him again. Alright, I didn't get Darkness turn 1, so I'm going to YOLO the Distilled Chaos. That's what this is for. Okay, there we go, we got it. And I'm going to remove some of these from my hands. Strike, strike. Next turn, I think I want to do Glacier, Go for the Eyes. So I actually full block this hit. And then, yeah, we kill next turn. And I can play the Algorithm. And I don't have to use the Fire Pot. It's a win-win-win. Great. Second hologram is here. Barrage is also pretty good. We should probably take Barrage because we're really lacking in damage. And we can easily get to 3 filled orb slots. Double energy is also decent. I need stuff that can kill things, though. I'm gonna take this barrage. Get another merchant, which is great because of the smiling mask. Hell yeah, remove another strike here. Yeah, this is a very good start to a run. Is this an S tier Act 1? Pretty good. I wouldn't call this S tier. We have like a B plus deck. And we have Pyramid, but we don't have any other good relics, right? These relics aren't very good. For this to be S tier, I would want Bias Cog and Artifact already. Dr. Kintobor, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. Go for the Eyes upgrade is good. Barrage upgrade is good. Hologram upgrade is pretty good. I'm going to upgrade Go for the Eyes, though. I think that second turn a week is really helpful. I don't think I'm particularly afraid of the Guardian here. But we'll see. Does look like I'm getting bonked here. Unless I Fire Pot. Yes, we are getting bonked if I don't Fire Pot. I suppose I should Fire Potion then. Yes, I will. Of War would be good here. GG. Upper Fission and Rainbow. Fission is kind of spicy here. What is Buffer? Asking the real... Yeah, why is Fire Potion a potion, but Smoke Bomb is a bomb? Shouldn't it be a Fire Bomb? They're both the same shape, even. Vision necessary with Pyramid? I wouldn't say necessary, but it does give us burst power. It does kind of want an upgrade, but I guess most of these things want an upgrade. Hard to go wrong with Buffer, though, right? Let's take a Buffer. Cage is kind of hilarious here. Phylostone is a little iffy. I don't hate it with Tungsten Rod and Go for the Eyes, but I don't love it on defect in general. Maybe we just keep purging cards. Since we already have the Smiling Mask, being able to dunk all the remaining starter cards quite quickly here is pretty big. Imagine if we had no Defends in this deck. Or Zap, right? Just purge all of these cards. And it's all Glaciers and Dual Casts? That's kind of insane. We're 1 turbo away from greatness. And I can purge 2 more cards here if I want to. I think I do want to, right? Let's just cut 2 more cards. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's actually insane. Then we are, in fact, 1 Blizzard away from greatness at that point. Buffer Plus would be good here. I wouldn't even use it right away, would I? Now, just take some damage. Seven. One. Get this guy before he leaves with my money. Means I need to hollow the dual cast right now, I think. If I Glacier dual cast, he dies, but it's not good enough. I need to zap. Dual cast Strike. Means taking 5, which I don't love. I guess the other option is to nuke him next turn. Maybe that's better? I won't be able to redraw the dual cast. No, it's not better. I'm dead now. See, this is trading 5 health to get some money. Yeah, I should have played Algorithm there. Whoops. Bullseye makes the Dark Orbs do way more damage. I do like that. Self-Repair is here. Self-Repair is pretty good with Pyramid. Self-Repair, cut a card. Sounds good to me. Puzzle's not bad. Mummy Hand is a little sad, but it's not that sad, because guess what? I have no powers, really. Really not that bad. You. Ow. This time we remember to play Algorithm. At some point. Now. I don't think I need any of this. We can probably skip almost anything that's not upgraded at this point. Take another fight. Yes, no. I think yes. Want more money before the shop. I want to get another potion. And I want to potentially heal here. Ow. So much for healing. 14, huh? Guess I could defend, hollow defend. Let's try that, actually. It's a good forge pot, then, isn't it? Yeah, let's forge pot here. We upgrade the self-repair. We also upgrade the defend that I'm going to pull, and the hologram. That's a lot of additional block. I did that wrong. Not meant to play the self-repair. Happens when I talk too much. Talking and playing at the same time is hard. Did you know that? Spades with 16 months of support. Brimstone is Windstone. Say no more. Capping would be good here. Discharge is interesting. Beam Cell is kind of interesting. I am going to skip them, though. The Static Discharge is really interesting. I have Tungsten Rod. I'm going to take that. Oh! Oh, Turbo's here, though. And Recursion. I buy both of those. And I can still afford to remove. Perfect. Great. And then I guess we upgrade Recursion. That sounds about right. Definitely don't want to fight an elite with no potions. Ghost Rider Flyby, thanks for 13 months of support. Okay, this fight's a little scary. That is very scary. Oh dear. Weaken you. Yeah, strikes come back. I think play this. Need some damage. Didn't say void come back. I said strikes come back. Unfortunate. Why did you think lock-on also had lightning orbs prioritize the person locked on as a target? That is what it used to do. That's probably why. Because that's what it used to do. Do I dare recursion dual cast? I do dare. Yeah, get turbo here. Good. Now what? Perfect. Hologram dual cast. Kill this fool. Maybe I should have hologrammed recursion, actually. So good, though. Can you get this played? Okay, we did it. We have done it. It's pretty horrifying, though. At least the energy potion's nice. How am I doing this? Resting looks pretty good here, although upgrading static discharge is very tempting. I'm gonna rest here. Okay, well, the good news is I got static discharge on turn 1. Bad news is my face. My face is suffering here. Buffer blocks, but not even really. I'm not going to bother. Ow. With my whole face, though. Yeah, now we're in trouble. No Dark Orbs yet. Yeah, we're big trouble here. I'm entirely reliant on randomly targeted lightnings. Yeah, I might be cooked here. Book of Stabbing would have been so much easier. How sad. I wonder if it was maybe just correct to avoid all the elites? I hope not. Really hope not. Don't take that much damage this turn. How Becoming vulnerable is pretty bad, though. The Frost Orb's evoking helps a lot here. Okay, we can hologram recursion here. Use the energy potion now. Okay, just recursioning this will kill. So yeah, let's energy potion so I can hologram recursion. Kill the guy in the back. Dual cast Frost is very, very blocky here, right? Perfect. So actually full block. Careful here. Thankfully, there's only 9 wounds in the draw pile, so I cannot end up with 10 before I see some of the other cards. Still spooky, though. I think I'm going to do this turn. Block all the damage. Bullseye you. Okay, vulnerable goes away. That's a bit unfortunate. I want to go Recursion Rainbow. We still have a Dark Orb. Okay, yeah, and I can evoke that Dark Orb. So we actually just win. We heal for 7. Alright, we didn't die to the Slavers, despite everything. We get Courier, which is kind of nice. Cersei with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It was spooky, but I'm glad we made it through. I don't think I want to fight another elite now. That was horrifying. So let's avoid this. Go this way. That means I can upgrade something, right? Buffer, maybe? Buffer upgrade is good here. Turbo upgrade is good here. I think Buffer. Yeah, we're fighting Bronze Automaton. I like upgrading Buffer. Do I need this Ball Lightning is a good question. Maybe. Yeah, it feels kind of important. Snag that. I will not be lifting here. I think with Fission instead of Buffer, I would have had a less hard time. Yeah, in the Slavers fight, yes. In other fights, maybe not, right? Pretty happy to have Buffer right now. Kill it. Thank you. Don't do it. Thank you. Thank you for your restraint. Okay, seems fine. Good fight. We get a Gambler's Brew and finally some Fogus. Defragment is here. So is Recycle, but yeah, Defragment is here. Not going to skip that very valuable defrag. Oh, thank you for not hurting me. Ow. Would I ever gamble here? I don't think so. Maybe should have thought so. Although, can I kill you? 36 with the Dark Orb, huh? And then we get to evoke them, actually? Wait. We have static. Which is a win on the second hit. Okay, not horrible. Consume is also focus, but it's the worst focus. How about Blizzard? Blizzard is finally here. Let's take Blizzard. Blizzard would be good here. Snecko is bad here. Snecko is horrifying. Snecko, please. Rip Snecko. Leap with a plus. That's a bit better. That's a nice little block augmenter, sure. Okay, I don't feel too afraid of Bronze Automaton here. Go Zap Glacier. Gonna want to remove Artifact from Bronze Automaton. Holding on to my Blizzard is convenient. Or, my buffer, rather. Yes, that is convenient for me. Get these out of my deck, I guess. Already incoming damage, so I can block with Leap, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I do want to break through. Although I have to make sure I actually get the buffer back in time. Smile. Oh, this works out, right? Glacier now. We do 30 damage to this one. Next turn, I can kill it with Barrage and then play the buffer. Dishing out some damage here. Back my rainbow. Start over, huh? I don't have to, actually. Let's do that. Also weakened it. Here we go. some damage here. We're going to lose this orb too, this Dark Orb. But we've done so much damage. I think we're there now. It is going to Hyper Beam me next turn, yeah? GG. Cool. All right, we crush our way through Act 2. Get a freaking Seek, which is usually considered good. Meteor Strike is also kind of fun, but I don't think is a good part of this deck. So yeah, give me a Seek. Look for things in the draw pile. Sounds great. And give me a Copy Dripper, because I already have Self-Repair. Surely that's better than Busted Crown or Curse Key, although Curse Key is a pretty close second here. Because we have Blue Candle and Rod. But don't be fooled, right? Like, a small downside is better than no downside. And this one's no downside, so just take the thing with no downside. Doesn't matter that Key is mitigated. This is straight better. So you should take it. Is it still possible to get Bloody Idol? No, that's Act 2 only. Still appreciate removes quite a bit. Although fires are nice also. Tricky, tricky. Do rather want at least one shot. I guess we can opt into this one. We'll have to miss out on 2 rest sites to get there, though. So I'll start over here. Freaking Darklings, man. Oh. Yikes. Guess if I turbo, then darkness, then rainbow, this one always dies? That's probably smart. Gonna keep the buffer. Glacier. I have Blizzard, so yes? Let's go with yes. Omen X, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Now that's what I call a block engine. Easy +7 health. I mean, we take that. Kind of sad about the other blizzard, though. The Spire provides. Or does. Do the damage. Buffered. This I should stop. To full, we get a dupe pot, which is pretty strong. Don't think I need cold snap with 3 glaciers. So I'll take that over the blessing. Although the blessing of the forge is pretty good here. So is Gambler's Brew. Keep taking fights. Fights let us level up the algorithm. Fights let us look for scaling powers. We do need more powers to win here, I think. So we want more powers, certainly. You would dare. Seven is perfect here. Great. Oops. Almost killed it. Guess that's a good thing, though. Chill. That's more frost. At 0 cost, no less. Give me that. Heck yeah. Oh. Everybody chill. Blizzard, then dual cast, yeah? Yeah. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Of course. More frost. Now what? I think I want this upgrade, yeah? The amount of people in chat that don't recognize quotes from one of the best movies ever made is truly a shame here. No, I think I should probably fight in the lead, huh? All right. What do you got? And GNC Vega, a dad joke for the crowd. Why did Tyrannosaurus Rex throw a tantrum after losing at poker? Because he's a dinosaur loser. No refunds. Hope you like this bullseye. Thank you. Go dual cast, hologram the darkness, play the darkness, then recursion. Then I guess ball lightning. Buffer this hit. Recursion this. Cast. Nice. Very clean kill. That was close, though. Would be good here, Capacitor, says Rick Talk. Thank you for summoning the Capacitor. You're dismissed. Actually, multicast might be better here, though. Hold on. Heck. No, but I got, like, the Blizzard Glacier thing. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. Do I want to go to the shop? I don't feel like I do. Oh, now I do. I'm rich, and I have Courier, right? ¿Por qué no las dos? This turn's a little scary. Next turn is very scary. Alright, how am I surviving? Becomes the question. Sure looking like Gambler's Brew might be involved. Although it would hurt me greatly to discard Buffer. Probably have to. Could also dupe the Buffer. And then everything is kind of fine, yeah? Actually, dupe Buffer is pretty smart. Because then I can kill one of the minor daggers, and then next turn we only have one dagger to deal with. think Glacier into Seek dupe Blizzard kills them all. It would be 12, right? 12 to all twice. So this one would live on 1. I can just play Ball Lightning. And then I can go for the Eyes Reptile. That's pretty good, too. Although we take some damage. I'm going to go with the dupe buffer line. The attack order here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like an N shape. Well, I'm going to hold on to Seek. I'm going to hold on to Seek. The daggers that are attacking for 25 perish as part of their attack. That's just how it works. Thinking about seeking for defrag, but I probably shouldn't yet. What is Chill's problem, man? Cool. Didn't actually need to kill that one. It was better if I hit Repto there, actually. And now Blizzard is winning. Now Blizzard is huge damage. And every time I draw the Blizzard, we just clear the board. How's it going, Dale Slate? I have no intention of dual streaming on YouTube, but I'm glad to hear there's interest in it. Prayer Wheel is here. This cool-headed says plus on it. I guess I'll take it. Whiskey Neat G with 30 months, starting to feel old. Real. Data Disc, hell yeah. How important is 2 shops? Seems like free money now. I mean, it would be money, but it would also be more overhead. You know, I've got to manage 2 chats. I've got to manage 2 interfaces. It's not free. Kron with the Prime sub in 24 months. I'm just gonna hold. Yeah, 2 upgrades and 1 elite seems too expensive for price because we have courier, right? I can just spend all the money at the final shop. Let's do that. Already hate dealing with 1 chat. True. Just give me buffer so I never take damage next turn. I should have played it though. Smort. Big smort. Pretty good hand. Hologram is here. We'll take a hologram. Flippers would be good here. Is this a Darkness deck or a Blizzard deck? Depends on the fight. That's the cool thing. Actually pretty useful in Inspire are decks that have like modes, where you have subsets of cards that you play in certain fights and subsets of cards that you play in other fights. So you end up being flexible. You don't need to use every card to win every fight, because every fight has different requirements. The boot would be good here. Rigo Pillow is pretty useless. How do you get the burn cards out of your hand? They leave your hand at the end of turn because they have an effect. They activate that effect, and that counts as like playing the burn, basically. So burns always leave your hand at the end of turn. That's just how it works. Or Frost. Or Frost, please. Not quite block. Second upgraded Go for the Eyes is pretty good. Probably going to take that. It is too late for this algorithm here on floor 48. It is. Okay, we got a recall here. $700 with Courier into Act 4. Got to get through Time Eater first. Can we do it? Ow. Is the answer. The answer is ow. Like this. Just want to weaken him longer, actually. Our beats here. Okay, now we're fine. I think it's going to be hard to take damage from here. It's the smallest algorithm I'll accept in the heart fight. I mean, anything better than 12 is better than Elite Plus. That's pretty good. I think the smallest I've had is like 19 or something. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go capacitor recursion, I guess. Get more raw stuff. Blizzard should win this fight pretty handily, though. Good. Plus 30. Perfect. Cast. Put it back to 12. Get him. I'm going to go Turbo Bullseye Glacier to put Time Eater below half, so we skip next turn's attack. I can play these slimes. 1, 2, 3. Having buffer is good here. I lose this Dark Orb, huh? I guess I'll play Algorithm. Give them buffer. Recursion. We got him. We have got the Time Eater. Nice, nice. Kapow. Okay, lots of health into the second boss. Very encouraging here. It is Awakened One, who is really not that much of a problem because I don't really have any powers. Just a couple. Here they are. Got them right away. And we have the Go for the Eyes to provide Weaken, which is also nice. Get this going. Cast kills this one. Blizzard also pretty good here, right? Here we can algorithm. Good. Now we can play Capacitor. Not going to play Self-Repair or Static Discharge until Phase 2, so they're going to be stuck in our hand for a while. That's okay, though. Or buffer, too. That's also going to stay in hand for a while. Nice. Calculated. Yep, totally did the math there. Definitely. I sure did. Alright, we crush it. Play the powers now. Five. Blizzard does 96 damage. Make it more than that, though. 105. Branch. That's a pretty good Blizzard. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these frost orbs? You ready your core. Dealing 2297. Good year. Okay, now we have giga money for the shop. Effectively, basically 1,000 gold here. I could upgrade Blizzard to make it 1 more damage. I guess we probably want to upgrade one of these holograms. Also tempting to upgrade Static Discharge going into the heart here. But I think we're fine with one. One static. Pellets are here. Buy another static. Flex Potion with pellets, kind of badass, right? That makes Barrage really powerful. Since we have Courier, when we buy something, something else will appear behind it. So let's start with pellets. There's a Bottled Flame, okay. And I guess I'll buy the second static, because then we could buy another power. Yeah, let's look at one more power. Okay, I'm cool with what we have. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna remove Defend. Buy Ornithopter. I'm gonna buy, I guess, Flex Potion. Not a great shop, actually. Yeah, pretty bad shop. I guess I'll buy Hourglass next. And then I don't think I'd buy anything else here. Maybe Flash of Steel. But I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright, well that was kind of weak. So is this. Guess I could do Leap Hollow Leap, then I have Algorithm for next turn. Block 25. Take single-digit damage. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Keep Algorithm here. Okay. Now's a good time to flex spot, huh? Let's do it. Seek for a power and play an attack here. Nice. Just thinking buffer would be good here. Cool. Let's do that. A barrage of all time. arrived. We are full blocking. Great. Should play to go for the ice. Taking my focus away. Also die. Crushed. We score the Eternal Feather, which does nothing. We score a Fire Pot, which does nothing. We score a Defragment, which does something. That's one more focus. That's fine. No Dupe Pot for Heart feels kind of bad. I think overall we're pretty good, though. Not too worried here. Especially not with Seek turn 1. Reprogram with pellets, it doesn't work quite like you would want it to. I don't recommend it. I want to seek Defrag Glacier. The Defrag for next turn. Actually, no. Seek Cool-Headed Defrag. Great. So now I can Defrag right away. Then play Zap Ball Lightning for some damage. And then use the Fire Pot and heal the 5 back. Also play this Barrage. Don't have a good reason not to. I don't have a good reason not to. This Gambler's Brew is a decent reason. Static, huh? A little unfortunate. How worthwhile would that be? Is that on my glaciers? Eh. I think we're okay. Yeah, wouldn't have got it. Pushing damage. Where'er possible, take a little bit here. Or I can dual cast. I'm just gonna hold it though. Stuff out of my hand. That was a good time to think about algorithm. I'm pretty sure I want a hologram bullseye now. For this turn. Stupid? Be stupid. Hit me. The blappening. This is fine, actually. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. Yep, this is exactly what I wanted. Genuinely, this hand is what I want. Even though it looks like we're dead. We're not dead. Hit me. In Rod we trust. In Blizzard we trust. Crunch. GG. Get crunched. G freaking G. Once again, Static Discharge proving absolutely crucial in the heart fight. GG. 3097, not too bad. Streak 9. 9's a big number. Please stop saying you're dead and then winning. Wait, when did I say that I was dead on this run? Slavers? Oh yeah, Slavers. Zedwas, what's up? Welcome, welcome. But how can she blap? Yeah, what has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. What's better, a Blizzard deck or a Dark Orb deck? Actually, why not both? Great run. GG. Blizzard and Darkness working together was really cool in this one. Pyramid, of course, tying it all together. And Static Discharge also being amazing in the heart fight. It was actually a Static Discharge deck. I mean, kind of. How's it going, Dr. Mr. Punny? Thanks for 500 bits. How do I think about Baron Grail? He's kind of attack damage scaling mostly. Most of his variants require equipment, which is definitely awkward. At least the starting units provide some. But he's definitely a hero that wants to be going to, like, Merchant of Arms to get more equipment, and prioritizing, seeking out equipment, and finding equipment synergies where possible. I like the variant that buffs all of the units on the same floor with attack power, rather than the permanent scaling one. And then you just put him with a bunch of small units, and they get really powerful. Does the modal-style deck work with other characters? Yeah, Silent can do sort of a modal poison Shiv build, where you use Shivs to kill short encounters and poison to kill long encounters. That can work quite well. And I've seen modal Ironclad decks where you do or don't play Corruption based on what fight you're in. That can be kind of cool, too. We do have better odds if we don't play another run, but I am going to play a Clad run before we switch games here. Before that happens, though, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return to Hachette, the Clad will go forth. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. We are very much back. We're going to play the Ironclad. It's a Pelargonian. And how's it going, Daiten Kong? Thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 years. And if I didn't thank you earlier, I'm so Cody. Thanks for 42 months of support. Which character is worse, Ironclad or Defect? Depends on your definition of worse. I find Defect more fun. Only marginally, mind you. Ironclad's great. Defect, when Defect fails, he fails hard. Clad is usually pretty consistent at getting at least out of Act 1, usually into Act 3, with no problems. Man, we got a really good path this act. I'm thinking about losing 2 cards here. Maybe even 2 strikes. Yeah, remove 2 strikes could be good here, actually. And then ideally doing something like this as our path. First Elite's a little bit of a doozy. Random rare card could be good. It could also be complete trash. How's it going, NYID? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. Is the Defect streak record still better than the Clad one? Yes. I think Zeknar's working on fixing that. Yeah, it's either random rare or remove 2, I think. Let's try a remove 2. I'll dunk 2 strikes here. I like removing 2 strikes on Clad. Because you can just... You can still spend 3 energy on attacking very consistently. Hook with the Prime sub in 2 months. Because of Bash, mainly. Let's take some fights. Okay, Iron Wave is a nice little strike replacement. You could also take Infernal Blade here, which is pretty strong, actually. I do like Infernal Blade sometimes. Let's try that. Let's try an Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade has the possibility of being huge value. Sometimes it's a brick, though. Good in that fight. P-Strike doesn't seem that good, but Disarm is pretty decent into Hexaghost. It's not that helpful into the first Elite, though. It's a little concerning. I'm still going to take the Disarm here, because the P-Strike, I think, is just bad. So hopefully we can get a slightly better attack here. And defend, yes. And Linny Poo, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Okay, having full health is good here. Uppercut is great here. Uppercut is fantastic. It's big damage and weaken Vuln all in one package. Fall into a puddle made of slime goop, huh? I do want that. I do want that. Fall face first into death, though? I don't know. Spooky. Go to this shop, potentially. Depending on how this fight goes, we might have to change our path. We'll see. Ooh. Oh. Terrible news. The freaking slime is here. He's being a jerk. Alright, Infernal Blade, what do you got? Oh! Dick. Okay, that was very excellent. I get another Infernal Blade? Tempting. Or I could take Spot Weakness. I don't feel like we're strong enough to fight the Elite, though, without an upgrade. So I don't think I can go this way. I was planning on going. I think we have to go this way now. Upgrade Uppercut into the Elite fight. Hit a shop, then we can go to one more Elite. Yeah, I think that has to be the line here. Spot Weakness is not that good because of the way we're attacking currently. I'll take it anyway. Dying is bad for your health. And for your teeth. Okay, Sentry's First is pretty scary. I'm thinking we probably just want to tank damage here and start doing damage. Yeah, just full send here. Skipping damage not really acceptable. Yeah, because then we kill, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, that was objectively worth it. Actually, a pretty good start to this fight. Give me a good attack. That's fine. I'm the one I'm trying to kill next, I guess? I guess. I'm going to defend for 5 here. We might gain more strength. I'm hoping we draw at least one attack here. We have pretty good odds. We just gain the strength. That might be worth it. That might be worth it. Nice, that kills. Okay. You can see why we weren't able to go this way. Especially if we don't get much in the way of rewards. Ceramic Fish usually ain't it. Another Infernal Blade is here. Oh, dear. Surely I can skip this too, right? Okay. Yeah, because we're not fighting an Elite next. We have 3 combats coming up, so we can wait. This is spooky, though. Transforming a card will give me 9 gold. Turn Strike into... Limit Break! Oh, no. Are we on our way to a double-digit streak? It looks kind of like we're rather on our way to death here. And fast. Oh, yeah, and very fast. Oh, boy. We need these combats to be kind to us. Okay, that's not too bad. I was thinking if we get green slime, red slaver, we're just dead. This is fine, comparatively. Still pretty bad, though, actually. Definitely feeling like I should have tried the random rare card at this point. Can use the Fear Pot to play Defend this turn. Nah, I think we can do better with it, right? Surely. Unless I'm dead in this fight, which I might be. What are you? Okay, Pummel. Okay, now Fear Pot is saving another 5. That doesn't round to 10, does it? Let me double check that, actually. Because it would be 9 times 1.5 times 0.75. Oh, that is 10. Okay, so Bash Pommel Strike actually just kills here. Take 5. Okay, we're fine. I mean, 9 health is not a lot, but we're out of this fight. And we get a potion. And we get a real attack. Heavy Blade or Sword Boomerang. I'm going to take Heavy Blade here. And our next fight is going to be... That's relatively nasty. Not too bad, though. Start with Triple Defend. Definitely could be a worse fight. Oh, this is scary. Skill Potion looking good here. Or we can rip the Infernal Blade and hope it's Bludgeon. Bludgeon would be good here. Let's use the Infernal first. It's a free uppercut. Okay, hold on. Does uppercut kill this guy? I think it does, right? 13, 19, yeah. Or maybe the Fear Pot saves 5. I think I do want these potions, though. Which means we're going to take 6, then heal 6, stay at 15. I don't love staying at 15. It's not terrible, though. Fear Pot does not kill anyway, so I'd have to Skill Pot if I want to try to save 6. Whatever. Not even guaranteed, right? Like, whatever. Uppercut Strike does 13 plus 9 is 22, so we can defend, disarm here. Yeah, didn't get a potion. Real Bludgeon is here. I probably pick that. Well, Infernal Blade, if ever there was a time to do the cool thing, now would be it. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. Close enough. Now would be an acceptable time to Skill Potion. Yeah, it would be. Because we can buy a new potion, right? Let's Skill Potion here. None of these actually help, sadly. I guess Disarm saves me health, yeah? But realistically, I just want to kill another slime here. I guess I can kill the 15 health one if I take spot weakness. Take 6. You could also disarm, defend, defend, but then you're looking at 20 damage incoming next turn. I don't think that's smart. Okay, uppercut defend takes 3. But defend, defend, disarm. That only takes 2. That sounds better. Because we know we can kill this guy this turn. And then these two are no real threat. Well, I say that. When I draw this hand, I guess I'll take 2 more. So it's worse by 1, I think, to do the line I did. That's fine. We make it to the shop. That's what matters here. Waffle would be good here. Waffle would be very, very helpful here. Honestly, just a blood potion would be pretty good. Do I want Cleave? You know this is not Sentries? No, I don't want Cleave. I might take Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge is fine. I do need more damage? Sure. Sure. Regrettably, this is not a Waffle, but there is a Regen Potion. Is Regen Potion enough health to fight this elite? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be. I think Frozen Eye is kind of cool, too. Ornamental Fan's okay. Very expensive, though. Panic Button looks pretty good, especially if I have Frozen Eye. Pommel Strike's also pretty good. Again, especially if I have Frozen Eye. I like the Frozen Eye. Am I allowed to regen potion? I mean, I kind of need to for Lega, right? I do. But I kind of need the Fear Pot for Knob. But I'd have to give up what? This 5th pot? Awkward. I'll do it, though. And then let's buy the Panic Button. Is that acceptable? That should be fine. It's him! And we can see this is pretty easy. Yeah, this is pretty easy. From the looks of it. Time for math. Yeah, time for math. Looks like I'm gonna want to Fear Potion here. Let's see what our turn 1 damage is. I'm gonna assume no Reckless Charge for the moment. No, we are allowed to Reckless Charge. We can. So we can Reckless, because it doesn't matter where the days goes. So, assuming that we Fear Pot right now, we do 19 from Uppercut plus 9 plus 10. Heavy Blade next turn does 21. And then Bludgeon will deal 48. Yeah, that's going to squish him. So I don't even need the Panic Button. In fact, that's overkill by 20. I don't think I'm allowed to save the Fear Pot, am I? Let me double check that. I don't Fear Potion. We do 13 plus 19. Plus 21. Plus 32. 85. Now we're 2 short. So I'd have to Spot Weakness, which I can't really do. No, I can't, because then he does 11 damage. We're not using the Regen Potion, because this fight only lasts 3 turns. Days went here, so we can defend on this turn, too. Oh, he's weak, though. You're right. No, I could have. It's alright, we found a potion anyway. We get Ice Cream. Bloodletting with Ice Cream with Bludgeon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then I imagine going to Hexaghost, we probably just want to upgrade Disarm here. We're not resting, that's for sure. Now, you never rest here with the regen pot. And with the Disarm. Especially with Frozen Eye. Like, you can look at the draw order on turn 1 and then determine if you even need the regen pot. Is it ever Heavy Blade? There's an idea. I think I'd rather upgrade Spot Weakness, right? That's the problem, though. If you upgrade anything of Spot Weakness, Limit Break, or Heavy Blade, in the event that you brick your draw and you cannot gain Strength, then you've wasted the upgrade, which I think is unacceptable. I think you have to upgrade Bludgeon, or Disarm, or Bloodletting. Bludgeon's a good upgrade here, with the Ice Cream especially. Maybe that's our upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. Do get turn 1 Disarm. Okay, we're not whiffing the Spot Weakness, thankfully. Is the good news. The multi-attack next turn will do no damage, so I can keep the panic button. What are you? Iron Wave, okay. Okay. No need to regen potion yet. And I guess I just hold on to all the energy at the moment. Yeah, it's not worth playing stuff yet. Ice Cream, go! This turn I'm playing Uppercut Bludgeon Defend, yeah? Yeah. Low 1. Okay. Limit Break showed up right away, that's good. Let's see. So, mini attack next turn is fine. Buff turn is fine. And then the multi-hit. I think we're okay. I am going to play this Bloodletting. Float some energy here. We just have Bludgeon Uppercut next turn. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Actually, how much damage is this? 6 strength. We do 19, goes to 29. 48 goes to 72. Oh yeah, he's just dead. Oh, I forgot about the strength, though. The block, though, rather. Still a kill. Yep, still a kill. And we had Distilled Chaos to save us, too. But ultimately, we got the upgrade and we keep our potions. Which is what matters here. And I'm thinking about this Corruption, because I have Ice Cream. Ice Cream Corruption does seem nice. I don't really want a second Bludgeon. Yeah, give me the Corruption. Give me the Snecko Eye. Give me a Snecko Eye so hard. Please give me a Snecko Eye. Damn it. Coffee Dripper, huh? I am deeply uncomfortable with a Coffee Dripper here, but I think I'm taking it anyway. Spooky. Could maybe try the Black Star. Seems really iffy. Yeah, fighting an elite with this deck on 3 energy seems really iffy. Don't really want to do that. And I've got a healing potion. Healing potion usually makes me take the coffee dripper. What we don't want to do is fight too many elites. I think that'd be a bad choice at the moment. Want to add block cards and card draw cards. Soon, ideally. But look at a shop. Guess I do. Go here. Bonk. Guess I'm regen potioning now? I guess so. That one. I think we're gonna uppercut heavy blade this one. Ouch. Get freaking swooped, man. Bummer. Multi-hit would have done 0 here. Sad. Get that 1 health. I don't hate Twin Strike. I don't love it, though. Feels like we can do better. I'll take the stick. No, the stick. I'll take the blood potion, because I have a coffee dripper. No souvenir for me. Give me a strike remove. Twin Strike, come back. Let's take 1 event. It's a fight. Good. Alright, we have a turn 3 panic button, so this fight's pretty easy. I think I do want to play Hemo, though. Let me math, actually. Always Heavy Blade Strike, right? Gonna gain 35 more block. 40 plus 35 is 75. No, 85. 75. 4, 3, 7, 5. Yeah, 75. Why is math hard? So we have 13 plus 10 plus 45. That's only 68, so I do need to play Hemo, is the takeaway here. Perfect. Then we win without a struggle. Go uppercut this turn, defend, defend. Don't play the limit break. Panic button still conveniently blocks while frail. Spot weakness, reckless charge. Now bludgeon will kill. The daddy with the prime sub in 16 months. Thanks, daddy. Beanfire is here. Beanfire is widely considered to be a good card. Kind of weird in this deck. Still taking it. Definitely still taking it. Do I just glug the Blood Pot? I have Limit Break? Yeah, I'm just going to glug the Blood Pot for 4 health. 4 health would be good here. Let's try another event. It's another fight. Great. Would killing Mystic turn 1 be good here? Block pretty well next turn, right? Looks like I do just want to kill Mystic on turn 1. Yeah, I think we just killed Mystic on turn 1. Kabonk. And then we save the energy for next turn. Even if it's a multi-hit, we just go disarm, defend, defend. Might as well play Corruption here. Take 5. Bash does nothing, pretty much. 0. And I win next turn? Wait, do I? Maybe I don't. Guess I don't. Unless I distilled. Alright. Sounds like I should have not killed the Mystic turn 1. We do have 2 potions, though, so whatever. Seems good. Snake Plant is here. I'm not drawing any block next turn anyway. Panic Button is awesome with Frozen Eye. Gee, I wonder if I care about not blocking next turn. No. Do I need to Thorn Spot here? Doesn't look like it. Actually, wait. Kill next turn if I do, right? I have about 20 damage currently. Yeah, 9 more actually does make the difference. Now, it might not be attacking me next turn, but if it does, I'll take 18, which I don't want to take. So let's drink it. Yep. Yeah, that saved me a lot of health. Cool. True Grit is here. I like having a way to exhaust cards, do I? Unupgraded? I don't actually know about that. Stink Shredded? Yeah, -1. The cards are way more valuable than the energy at this point. It's the thing here. I really want card draw, and I don't want things that are negative card draw. Negative card draw is really bad here. So, no thank you. I'm just going to upgrade the Bloodletting, probably, if I want more energy. What's the biggest change one can do for their own gameplay in order to win more A20 runs? Be aggressive. Be aggro. Do damage. Fight elites. At all times, be smacking stuff in the face. High Ascension demands aggressive gameplay. Sitting back and playing passively will get you killed every time. Unless you know exactly what you're doing. Always be bonking. That's right. I actually even want to upgrade that. I don't really have damage upgrades. I guess Fiendfire is good. Let's do Fiendfire. I think this is the way. Got a lot of rest sites doing that, huh? Maybe this is the way. No, yeah, I should fight this elite. Take another combat, then fight the elite. Yeah, this one. Yeah, hallway first. It's you again. Rude. Ugh. I might have to flex pot. That was really... This is bad. Draw is so bad, I might have to flex pot. Because currently I cannot kill the baseball or block the 11x2, so we're taking guaranteed tons of damage in this fight. A full 22. Plus 10, probably. It's like take 30. So what if I flex potion? Flex potion, limit break. So bash would do 18. Next turn, this will do 30 if I panic button. No, 45 rather. To do 95. Oh yeah, we have heavy blade too. So heavy blade would do 29. It's 12. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, so yeah, flex potion is gonna get use here. Feels bad. I'll also have the body slam for 10. I do not need to bloodletting here, I don't believe. Virtual256 says, we believe we fixed the server and the body shoes for the time being. Thank you. It's quite the conundrum. Mucho appreciated. I just kill next turn. Yep. Okay. Always be charging headfirst into as many elites as possible, because Nob can only end your run so many times. Exactly. More healing. Blood for blood plus is interesting. It's not quite what I want. It's also not bad. I guess you can come along, blood for blood plus. That's not a bad turn one. Spot weakness limit break next turn. That's good too. Everything after that kind of hurts though. Do I want to spot weakness limit break bludgeon or something weird? Kind of, right? What do damage? Beak damage. Bonk. Yes, make the blood for blood free. Do it. Let me kill next turn, guaranteed. Although we didn't need to. I don't think I needed to play that bludgeon. Take away here. Pterodac, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Already got one. This is pretty good with Frozen Eye, but deck's kind of weird for it. I don't think I want Havoc. I now have to make a choice. Do I dare risk another elite here? Seems kind of like a bad idea. That's good. Healing. But then, anti-healing. Ow. My entire face? My entire face. So going Chad Shuby, grats on the 3 streak. Nemo Kanemo, huh? You gotta die. Spicy. Power Through is here. Power Through Fiendfire is a nice combo. I guess I'll take it. I'm very glad I didn't fight the elite at the moment. The shop. Shockwave is usually considered to be pretty good. Bomb is here. Huh. Another mediocre shop, though. I'll probably just buy a potion. Shockwave and a potion. Ugh. Concerned about the upcoming boss fight. Buy the skill potion? Oh, strength potion's gotta be better with limit break, right? Buy the strength potion. Or a Calcum could have been kind of fun. And I guess I'm gonna keep taking combats, even though I'm not sure about that. Let's upgrade the spot weakness finally. Hit you two again. Oh, and I got spot weakness limit break turn 1. You'd love to see it. Good. Very good. Uh-oh. Very bad. Okay, so I can take 3 damage if I Fiendfire the Mystic for 2 here. Let me kill this Centurion next turn. That sounds fine. Bonk. Okay, still no potion. Another source of strength seems probably required here with Limit Break. Yeah, we should take Inflame. Is it normal to feel concerned about running out of skills after several deck cycles? Several deck cycles? The enemy should be dead after several deck cycles. That's why it's strong. Is that the fight should not be lasting several deck cycles. Impending Collector fight's a bit scary. It is a bit scary. So is the impending next turn. Don't think it's worth breaking through the artifact. Well, maybe it could be, actually. But then kill you. 2 strength, this does 24, 36. Not quite. Strength potion. Aim. Sounds like I just take the 11 or whatever. Yeah. Do it this way. Frozen Eye Ice Cream let you plan out the whole combat? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty good. Looks like I do want to play Bloodletting here. Oops. Not the Corruption. No, I shouldn't have played the Corruption. not going to kill now, yeah? Ow? Yeah, not quite. Boo! Yeah, we should definitely be worried about Collector now. Collector's gonna kill me. Very likely. I guess I'll take the Havoc Plus. But I think Collector's gonna get me here. Quite likely. I will upgrade in Flame for the more strength. Or the Heavy Blade, maybe. Yeah, we should upgrade Heavy Blade. Yeah, that's our payoff, right? We're cooked. Yeah, we're so cooked. This ain't it. Bummer. Big bummer. Yeah, like I can't play Limit Break. I can't not play Limit Break. Oh well. Just die right now. Not quite, actually. 34, huh? And Havoc Panic button? Wait, hold. Yeah, hold? Go to 1? Yeah, go to 1. Okay, no attack from Collector. That's kind of sad, actually. Bonk. I guess I need to kill this minion, huh? Yeah, I do. And I would like to Havoc the Panic button, because it's getting deleted anyway. Next turn I'm going to play Inflame, Bash, Fiendfire. Yeah, if only I hadn't whiffed the spot weakness, this would be a clean kill. Sad. Very sad. Well, I could Disarm Defend, right? The same problem, though. It's my most efficient way to kill the minion, yeah? Yeah, it is. And I am going to do this. Not even close to enough damage, though. But there's hope. Well, not really. I need Collector to summon next turn. And then I win? I think I win if that happens, actually. Yeah, I didn't think so. Rip. GG. GG. The streak ends at 9. That was a good streak, though. That was a good streak. Pretty happy with that. But what a way to go. I think cementing my opinion that remove 2 starts on Clad just ain't it, usually. Feels like you want money or relics or cards at the start, not removals on Clad. GG. Yeah, I think Collector just is the scariest Act 2 boss. Collector on Ascension 20 is this huge wall that sometimes feels completely impossible to get past, even if you totally know what you're doing. In general, we kind of struggled to get good relics on this one. Ice Cream was fun, but I wouldn't call it a good rare relic by any stretch. So that really struggled. Snecko could have saved us, but we didn't get that. Why are moves worse on Clad compared to the other characters? Because Clad's defends suck, I think is the core of it. Other characters, they like their defend, but Clad doesn't really want to play defend very much. Every time Clad plays defend, he's just kind of losing health. That's cool, though. That was a winnable collector fight with a better draw order or with, even just at the very end there, just a resummon intent from collector. We could have did it. But bricking the spot weakness and the limit break turn 1, game over. Game over. Oh well. Next up, chat, we're going to dive into some Monster Train. Do some Covenant 10 full random runs. When is the last stream of the year? Possibly on New Year's. I will be off next week. But then Tuesday, Wednesday, the following week is still this year. So I might stream on those days. Crab Crovey joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Yeah, January 31st. Wait. No, December 31st. You got me again. Get out of here. New Year's, January 31st. Exactly. Exactly. Feels like a classic bleed out with Dripper that didn't get strong fast enough to turn it around. Yeah, the other option is what? Like Ectoplasm and then rest your way through the act? That also kind of feels losing. Maybe Ecto loses in Act 3 or 4. Now, in retrospect, actually, I should have taken Ecto, I think. Because if you're losing in Act 3 or 4, that means you have more chances to win by finding something broken. So limping through another act is definitely going to give you a chance to pull through. And then we could have, like, forced our way into 2 elite fights. Got more relics. Blackstar, I mean, you saw how the Book of Stabbing fight went, right? Like, Blackstar doesn't work. You can't take this Blackstar. You die. You just die. Dying is optional. Feels like he needs the rest safety option more than the rest. I mean, he has the most max health, so he benefits the most from resting, so that makes sense to me. Welcome back, everybody, to MT2. We're going to start a new run on Covenant 20. 67. Almost. And we're using the better random mod to pick a clan combo that we have not yet won with, which is going to be Luna Stygian. Oh, that's my favorite combo. Hype. The full spells build combo and full zero cost starter cards combo. This could be quite something. Let's depart. Double Mollusk Mage, double Celestial Storm. Oh my. This is going to be fun. We also get Fyra's Greed. When the Pyre takes damage, gain 10 gold. Yeah, hoping for an incant-based hero, right? No. Well, Permanent Conduit sounds pretty strong, actually. What is this game about? This is another deck-building roguelite, kind of like Spire, but a very different style to Spire. It's almost like a deck builder mixed with a tower defense. Almost. Try Battleborn. It doesn't need to... Oh, Forgotten Name is hilarious, too, for more magic power. But we want Permafrost on the Celestial Storms. For sure. Give me Crystallized Wing. And I already feel like we have a very good start here. I'm going to take that first challenge to get money. And begin. VP, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. I just want him with the Mollusk Mages, is that true? No, not... Yes. I'll put one Shield Steward on the bottom, hopefully it dies. Kill it, right? Actually, no, I can't. I literally cannot target my own units. Okay, don't play these guys, then. A Shield Steward instead. Oh, I could have put one up top, though. I just realized. Oh, I deployed. These guys in the back will generate curses if they're not dead. Basically, the core of this game is that waves of enemies are going to spawn into our train. Each turn, they'll fight our own units, which are on the left side, with enemies going first. And then at the end of each turn, any surviving enemies climb up to the next level, where they eventually reach the pyre of the train. That's essentially our health pool. I feel like I've gotten better at streaming Monster Train the more I play. I'm sure I've gotten better at winning the runs. Seems to me I have no way to survive when he's attacking me. Concerning. Oh, and I didn't draw either... Oh, crap. Just lose? I just lose. Oops, I lose. Well, that sucks. Yes, I've lost. Well, guess we can start a new run. Yeah, losing on the first floor is sometimes a thing. For Luna especially, because their heroes have only like 10 health. But yeah, we do just lose here, I believe. Sad. Give you Conduit, I guess. I should have picked the variant with 30 health. I probably should have paid more attention to that, actually. We were forced into one of the paths of the champion because one of them had 30 health. Yeah, we were. Genuinely. Oh, also, it's not attuned. Wait, why is the boss... Oh, because I have phasing. Right. I can make it attuned, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Throw another one next turn. I can't play the other Mollusk Mage, though. This is really bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the boss will actually just kill me. Only does 80. I can make him do 90, I guess. 90 is more than 80. But I will die rich. looks like very cooked. GG. GG. Don't do anything. Well, that looked promising, but it was not. We just lose on floor 1. Whatever. I don't really have a problem when that happens in Monster Train 2. Like, if I lose on floor 2 or 3, that's my fault. If I lose on floor 1, I think that's the game designer's fault. The clan combo I want to play. Lazarus League Melting Remnant. That sounds fun. We get the Life Mother's Pyre, adding the option to copy cards of the Merchant of Steel, Magic, and Trinkets. Is that more common on MT2 compared to the original? Honestly, no. No, especially the initial version of the original MT1, playing Covenant 25. Like, before they added the Last Divinity and the various buffs to things. It was pretty common to die on floor 1. With some of the hard clan combos, like Alhorn's Awoken, or Awoken Umbra, especially. Awoken Umbra was really hard. Anywho. But yeah, that was winnable, by the way. I had to take the other champ variant. I'm going to respect the base health a bit more, actually, on when I feel like I'm really weak in Ring 1. I'm going to be actually just picking for the base stats of the champion a bit more often. I think that could be rather important. It's kind of lame, though. Anyway, Mad Scientist Orechi is freaking hilarious. And I love him. Take more Deployment Ember. Umbra was your strongest clan in MT1? Umbra is strong, if used correctly. My complaint with Umbra is actually less that it's not strong and more that it's very tedious to play. Yeah, I'm a morsel hater. Morsels require too many inputs from the player, and I hate it. Let's just do this. Oh, yeah, because we started with a real unit, we're allowed to win Ring 1 easily. Rage 12. Become big. I can reanimate my, I can reform my reanimate guys. Those are going to be strong, actually. Right, Primitive Mold with overworked assistance is actually awesome. It is awesome. Cool. And I can increase the burnout with the Lady of the Reform, too. Cute. Welcome, friends. the more unstable. Yeah, that actually doesn't kill the boss. Really close, though. The train steward just wins. Yeah, he does. Twisted Back guy is here. Do I want any of this, though? Not really. It looks like we can use the overworked assistants to break the game here, right? I'm pretty sure we just can't spam our way to victory. Yeah, skip these two. Less is more here. I will go Merchant of Steel Remnant Banner? Question mark. I guess. Want to give these guys duality. Sure. Multi-strike, that ain't it. Do not want multi-strike, although maybe there's a unit that does in this banner here. Lady of the House. Lady of the House with multi-strike plus Lady of the Reformed is quite good, actually. Yeah, let's take that. We could even give her quick, huh? Tempting. Although, no, that actually lowers her damage output. Maybe give her burnout. Do that. Don't take the quick. Do take the Mind Muddler for minus draw. Richie wants to be on the bottom. It's a little unclear here. Boom. When did this card become one cost? Oh? Yeah, they made it one cost. I didn't notice that. They changed it when they buffed it. They didn't buff it! Obviously, it's no longer buffed. If it's not zero cost, that's a nerf. I don't care about the +5 attack. That's a nerf. That is a worse card now. Yeah, it's just a worse card. GG. Apply lifesteal. This is pretty good now that we have the Lady of the House, right? Yeah, this is a pretty good card now. I am going Merchant of Steel again. There's the dualism I wanted. Excellent. Put that on an overworked assistant to then begin to really get silly. Or we could put it... Wait. That's also a thing. I could put it on the Lady of the Reformed. And then she scales the Lady of the House better. Actually, that's kind of huge, too. What about you? Anybody who's broken with dualism? Makeshift Golem's kind of whatever. His subject alpha's kind of whatever. Yep. But yeah, I think I'm going to go dualism, Lady of the Reformed here. And then just give her more health. Oh, and we can give a Wrath to the Lady of the House? Yeah, that's going to be a win. Attack immediately as an ability. Perfect. Yeah, very perfect. This is looking like it's going very well so far. Clear out the backline? Oh, I think you underestimate what these ladies are going to be doing. There's not going to be a backline to clear out. Lady. Enemy unit dies on the floor, gaining rage. Cool. Go here. Really good hit to Archeon. Power. Goes to the fire. Going to the fire would be good here. Fair enough, I suppose. Highlander with the 5 months, loving the cozy vibes. My pleasure. GG. Extinguish without killing it. Interesting. I guess apply reanimate. It's probably pretty good. I think Spike of the League. Favorite relic and slay is definitely Runic Pyramid. For sure. And we're gonna go Merchant of Magic? Yes. Get Unstable 8. I think I want holdover here. Holy Stone on the X cost is pretty good. What character am I most excited for in Spire 2? The Regent. A spaceman with a sword. He seems kind of cool. Sure, give me Holy Stone, Spike of the League. Double stack. No, double stack Spike of the League, surely. Yeah, surely. Intrinsic Hallowed Dripping sounds kind of good. Yes, that sounds great. And then we... Oh! I just thought of something. Yes, that card's going to be very good. Is there another Merchant of Magic I can go to? There sure is. And it's with a dupe. Okay, we're going to break the game. Great. Can't wait. It's Corruption Boys? That's perfect, actually. Power. Tempting. It's not, though. Great. Am I not considering looking at Merchants of Arms to try to get some equipment and rooms? That doesn't sound like as good as what I'm planning on doing. I think we have better options. Yeah, what we're gonna do is like get 5 double stack intrinsic Hallowed Drippings. That sounds good. Live. Or Spell Chain. Yeah, Spell Chain is better, you're right. So, and then we have 2 hits, even better. Maybe because of Seraph? Let's try a resin removal. And we're going here. Intrinsic again. I don't actually want anything else to be intrinsic. Armor Frost on resin removal sounds good, though. Alright, give me the good stuff. Ah! Boo! Damn it. That's lame. You got hosed. Sad. No thanks. Your stinky rail spikes. We just want to dupe this again. And to battle. These. Great. Reanimate infusion. To that. I'm gonna make you reanimate, I think. I think it reanimate 3. Oh yeah. Although, will that even work? About it. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, I got hit twice there. Only twice, but still twice. Again. Can also remove his reanimate. Seems fine. You can intent on death collectors to get money. I like that. Less is more. Did no infusion stay in hand? Yeah, it's a property of the infusion keyword. Let's see. Yeah, infusions retain. It's part of infused. I guess I can't see it from here. But yeah, that is an inherent property of the infusion. I guess Merchant of Trinkets sounds good. The logbook show that. I don't even think they show up in the logbook. No, they don't, right? Yeah, they're not in the logbook. Hey, Pyre Tap seems busted good. Third spell upgrade slot could be amazing. Yeah, it could be, actually. Life insurer. I don't think so. Spell Sanctum on the second floor or Boiler Room on the first floor. Boiler Room on the first floor is pretty dang good. Yeah, I'll take Boiler Room on the first floor. Sure. How does the Pyre Tap interact with X-cost cards? Yeah, it doesn't really. So, Infusion. Infusion says this card cannot be discarded or copied for any reason. So it's not just retain. That's probably why it doesn't say frozen. Just because it's different than frozen. It cannot leave your hand. While in your hand, mixing will upgrade the card instead of creating a new card. So I guess that's the distinction there. Perfectly fine. Doesn't say it can't be consumed with the Melted Remnant card. True. True enough. Earlier, whatever. Really matter. Good enough. I guess I can remove my corruption if I want to. Seven energy for the Spike of the League. Hell yeah. 14 reanimate. Enjoy. More reanimate. 15 lives would be good here. Power. In there, buddy. Okay, no need to overthink it here. GG. Blocked. Get blocked, sir. Get money. Like, I guess that is good, right? That's a whole another multi-strike. Multi-strike is, I suppose, good. Move consume off Spike in the league. That sounds fine. The waves continue if you kill the boss before the final wave. No, fights end as soon as the boss dies. Okay, we got double stack at least. Not happy though. We want a double stack and the other thing. Oh well. That's fine. Still pretty good. She's not even relevant this run. That's kind of funny, actually. Normally he does stuff. There's no stuff to do today. Yeah, now you can kind of see the core strategy here. Just put 3 of these down. And then... hollow drippings galore, right? And they're all 225 by 2 instantly. Seems good. Yeah, seems very good. I want you. Right. Get blasted. Do it again. Reanimate. Yes, do it. Reanimate 2. Give it reanimate 2. Wait, give it way more than that. Hold on. I have an idea. I believe I've allowed it to escape. And I'm okay with that. A little bit more money. How many times does that die, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $600. We're rich. Making me stronger. Resin removal to spikes. Funny, actually. Spikes be gone. GG. Smacked. Got over $1,000 from that fight. I don't even think I need Crushing Demise. Now is a good time to go Merchant of Arms? Yes. Yes, it is. When a unit gains burnout, it gains +3 stacks. That seems great. I'll double the unstable as well. Fate's first blade is interesting. I want Zone of Silence? I don't think so. Fight Club's fine. How's the Organ Harvester? That seems decent, too. Oh, you can't dupe at the Merchant of Arms. I can do it at the Merchant of Trinkets, though. Great. It's fine. Realize. Should lose that steward, too. Don't want him to get reformed. Okay, we should be just crushing it now. I'm going to do a reversal of the usual. Because I want Seraph to keep coming up to the top and getting killed up there. I'll do this. How much damage do we do to Seraph on turn 1 is the question. Oh, lordy. I think we just kill him. Holy heck. Oh, he's barely alive. Then rage first, I guess. He still barely lives. Alright, well, good try. And then our Retchie dies on the bottom floor or whatever. I don't care about a Retchie. Sphinx Seraph at 200 health is good. Oh, and then he's gonna die to the incant now. Rip. X. That's all it takes. Got him. Mars in outer space, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Slightly tempted to do something similar, maybe a Retchie bottom floor, everybody else in the middle to hit those Titans a bunch. Can't really speed up Dominion. Yeah, Dominion is going to be the limiting reagent here for sure. I guess I'll put a Retchie on the bottom. Oh yeah, we can melee weakness Dominion. I don't have that much mixing though. Wait on using the rats until Savagery is here, I guess? I guess so. Yeah, and if you're wondering what happened to Seraph, it's the same thing that's about to happen to Savagery here. That he got absolutely wrecked. Very fast. Okay, there's the sap one. You're dead, that's fine. Is that 88 burnout? It's 88 burnout. They are all meant for the void. Block the 5 damage. So he's fine. I got rid of all my mix cards. Dang it, Reggie. Do it. Yeah, we got nothing. Whatever, let's kill him the slow way. That's fine. Ouch. Just reanimate the pyre. You can put reanimate on the Titans. I don't recommend it, by the way. But it is allowed. Mix. Yeah, no melee weakness, whatever. Let's do it the slow way. Does not matter. Yeah, this might be a record for burnout apply, probably. Very probably. GG. Yeah, we actually just healed a full, by the way. We end the fight at full health. So I actually get full points, right? Yeah, no point penalty if you heal all the way back up. Nice. The game considers that a perfect Titan fight. $65,650. That is actually a really good score. Wait, is that my best? Wait, what is my best? No, we had a 67,000 run. I forgot about that. Tom crushing it with an 81k point run. Dang. Tom is good at this game. Holy heck. Well, well. We are going to go for another run here, Twitch chat. First, though, I am... Yeah, Tom's a hacker. Ban Tom for hacking. I mean, playtesting this game is basically like cheating, right? Sounds about right. Not reading the cutscenes. The cutscenes have so far been painful to endure, and therefore I haven't been very motivated to keep clicking on them. Definitely the weakest part of the game, by far. I'm happy to ignore them at the moment. Anywho, we're going to be departing a new run. I guess I'll let you look at the starting conditions. Umbra Lazarus. Oh, this is going to be a fun combo. Ooh. Really good. Okay, very promising. Unless we die floor 1 again, but I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, before we jump into this run proper, I am going to take a break here. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, there'll be some more Monster Trade. BRB. Aight, we're back, we're back. And we're going to begin this run with the Fyra's Greed. I think Penumbra is kind of a weak champion in Monster Train 2. I wish this was Spire 2. No, this is Monster Train 2 we're playing. Go Artifact first here. Double Unstable. Ooh, or the Shadow's Sheath. Shadow Sheath seems weird. It does mean my morsels have stealth, which is a bit of a mixed bag. Actually, I think I prefer to be able to use the morsels as chump blockers. I guess give me the Nefarious Overflow. Not that I have any unstable at the moment. We might get some. And we do have Gorge Penumbra. I think that's probably our best bet here, since we have some decent morsel generation. Let's try feeding the Penumbra. This champ does scale stats like crazy if you feed the morsels. So this will easily beat the first boss, for example. The meat hook here. Might take a bit of pyre damage, but guess what? That just means more money. Pizza. Yeah, one will get through here, that's fine. I guess I'll give you Reanimate too, just in case. Okay, we can Umbra Assault the Collector, that's good. We want to leave the shards unplayed with Fyra's Greed, because they're going to make me money. Let's daze this guy. Guess I need a backline hitter up top here. Let's put one erratic assistant up top. And then one more die down here so that I can get feet grafts. Although maybe I wanted it to get to the pyre so that I would take 10 more bucks. Optimizing with this pyre is an interesting challenge. Yeah, I think I do want it to get to the pyre. So, off you go then. Do I deliberately do the same thing with this one? I guess I do, huh? That means I don't want to equip this either. Because then it'll kill this. This is fun. Oh, actually, this one's gonna go... This one's gonna go down anyway, so might as well use the morsel. Alright. Good talk. Give me the 10 bucks. Boink. the morsel equipment. That's kind of fun. All right, easy first fight. Got pretty good money. And I would love more ways to get morsels. Making of a morsel is pretty cool because it specifically gives you a good morsel. I think pack morsels is often better, but I guess with the ember being attached, I'll take the making. And there's a way to use our unstable thing. Give me explosive reaction. And I guess we probably want Merchant of Steel first. That's usually my approach. Unless I feel like I want a Lazarus banner unit specifically. Even though we have the reanimate things, Lazarus units are pretty good, actually. We also don't want another Gorge unit. Actually, yeah, maybe I do want the Lazarus League banner unit. We should be able to get through the second fight without too much trouble. And then I can save money for the Merchant of Steel here. Yeah, let's do that. Intrinsic. Intrinsic making of a morsel is kind of fun. Guarantee I get some stats early. So, Plague Doctor can apply Unstable or Hulking Mass. Gains armor when reanimating. So he's a very good tank. Given that we have the Nefarious Overflow, surely we're taking Plague Doctor, right? Yeah, surely. Give me that. Armor Frost explosive reaction seems kind of cool. I like having Retain on that. Probably want to float about $150. So maybe get 2 upgrades, or one big upgrade and both of the small ones is fine too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so float about 100. That's fine too. Then as long as we take some damage in this fight, should have plenty for a reroll at the Merchant of Steel. Looking for good stuff there. Nobody to tank with, huh? I guess we want Shield Steward, Plague Doctor. Shield Steward, Meat Hook. Penumbra on top. Definitely a deck that could use some capacity. I'm doing it. Get him. Give me that bonus money. And I'm going to hold on to explosive reaction here, I think. Yeah, so we get twice the money that way. That's going to help with the Merchant of Steel quite a lot. One of my favorite secret techs you can do with the Reanimate from Lazarus is get more money out of the collectors. Yeah, floor space would be good here. Nice. Okay. 92 unstable helps with this boss a fair bit too. Actually, we can make it even more than that. Cool. Okay, so we end up with tons of money. More than I thought we would. 350, huh? Oh, and the Crucible extensions here. That's a way to get capacity, and a really good way at that. Love the change to this card. Yeah, give me that. Apply unstable 10 to enemy units plural. Seems kind of good, but what about Twisted Back? That's like the equipment to give to Penumbra. I really like having Trample. I'm going to take that. And let's get to the Merchant of Steel so we can get some upgraded units here. We're offered Endless, Quick, and Reanimate. Interesting. Quick is very good on Plague Doctor, so probably we'll do that. What about you? Yeah, I don't really like these very much. They're competing for the morsels with Penumbra. That said, I guess a Crucible Warden could be okay as a tank to go in front of the Plague Doctor. I'll take one. And then let's apply Quick to the Plague Doctor. Let's give Reanimate to the Meat Hook. What about Endless Meat Hook? Endless Meat Hook. I don't love it. Probably don't buy that. Should buy the Reanimate, though. Let's make Reanimate Meat Hook. Then reroll. Large Stone. Hate Knight. Neither seem that good. I'm down for Large Stone Plague Doctor. Then she's harder to kill, and she does way more damage, too. Endless Meat Hook is a crazy band name? True. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need capacity, or at the very least, more space on floor 1. Immediately. Your job is to tank. Okay. And it's Jimbo. Jimbo the Joker. We can get the Excavated Embers, which are really strong. Gain 25 gold when a card with Consume is played. Decent. Or the Banana. Looking like Perkio. Yeah, you can potentially upgrade the Excavated Embers, which can be really broken for a Stygian run, especially. Okay here. The Banana makes all the morsels have attack power. That's kind of fun. And the upgraded Banana is, like, massive for Penumbra, isn't it? Although, what's the base damage on the full Gorge Penumbra? 50. Yeah, that is a big up. And it buffs the Plague Doctor, and it helps me the most right now. You know what? Screw it. Give me the Banana. Let's kill Archaea. Always the Banana. Guess we want this on you? Right here. There's stunned Archaea on there, but I actually wanted the equipments here. We'll dole them out. Our lords will not rest. Big. Know you later, Archeon. Oodles. Seems like a pretty strong combo to start with. Yeah, in general, anything with Lazarus is pretty strong, I think. More morsels. Or apply unstable 50. Ooh. 3 cost, though. Give me even more morsels. And then I can take Morsel Master, huh? Sure. So I think we take more capacity first and then probably more energy second. I am still going to make Intrinsic the Crucible extension. Oh, that's a Merchant of Trinket, not a Merchant of Arms. Got it. I think I still go to Merchant of Trinkets, though. There are some really good trinkets. I'm gonna go full Gorge. Tempting to go Trample there, though. Hope you're first. You take one of Entropy's crystals. Could do triple stack explosive reaction. That's kind of fun. I don't think I want the downside, though. No, I don't think so. Oh, nice. Okay, Dante's Footstool is incredible, because then we just get the Crucible extension for free on turn 1. Although maybe I could have argued for Ancient Pyre Tap being even better. Maybe. Pretty happy with what we took. Alright. Could be a fair bit stronger now. Wait, the banana can go extinct before the fight even starts? Wait, what? My banana! My banana! Nannerlessness intensifies. I stunned you. Is that good enough? $87 minus 25 is 52. Why are you not dying? $62. So another 8 will do it then, yeah? No. This will. There we go. It's not a math game, just do it. True. Just make it happen. More. Looks like you're all dying, huh? How vaguely inconvenient. Actually, wait. That worked out in my favor. Because now there's more enemies to explode on the boss. Nice. Big. Okay. Pretty convincing fight. More morsels. Yes, I also like this as a way to kill the trampled back guy. Way to gain lifesteal is kind of nice. Yeah. Then we can give our champion some sustain. That can matter a bit. Seems like you lost the other one. Here, this banana's on the house. Oh yeah, this didn't even affect your champion. Right. She definitely should have taken the excavated embers. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. I need the Merchant of Steel. I could benefit from one, but I don't think I want one. Go this way. Pair of the Hybrid's okay. Mask of Penumbra is very good. We'll take that. What is this? Another Plague Doctor. Nah, if I want more of these units, I can just dupe the ones I have. Oh, okay. These upgrades seem a bit better. The Plague Doctor looking a lot better now. as a beneficiary of the upgrade. I want Strength Corruption. Tempted to go dominating control here. And then dupe the Plague Doctor. So that one will double the damage of the other one, which should double the unstable that we apply as well. Let's do it. I don't like the curse, but in this case I think it's worth it, because we're probably going to duplicate the card that has the upgrade. And we get a stronger effect as well. Do I want Sinner's Salve? I could also get the Sinner's Salve and then it's free to play. It's kind of fun too. I definitely want this, and I definitely want to reroll, so no, I'm not going to take it. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Fossilized Fangs means our champ scales twice as hard, and that's going to be very good. Very, very good. Okay, just got to be aware of these corruption guys. Play accordingly here. Let's do this. Die, though. 27 attack power on the Mega Morsel? That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay. He's up here. Put these down here. Just perish. Oh, I see. Penumbra gets corrupted currently. We can't allow that. The only way to do that is to Crucible Warden, which means Penumbra will not be scaling. That's fine though, because we can also get Double Gorge on this guy. It's just as good, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Totally fine. Great. Would an assistant behind the steward and then the polearm steward behind her make the polearm guy hit with the corruption? Yes, if I played them both, I think that would have been sufficient. But it would have to be both. Stewards are amazing. 42 attack power. Guess I can't use the duplicator to get past the limitation, huh? Sad. About 51 attack. $393 unstable. By explosion. Beast can help us scale faster. That can be relevant sometimes. You can also get the benefits of the morsels immediately, which can be quite important. If there's a boss trying to kill your morsels, for example. I want double insatiable hunger. Maybe. Solid maybe. I'm gonna skip though. Merchant of Arms time. I don't think so. I think we want to upgrade our spells. Yeah, Feast especially. The heal and the remove 2 is also quite good. Bill Chain. Holdover on Feast is cute, but kind of draw intensive. Holdover on Shroud Mitosis. That I can get behind. Yeah, that seems important. Don't want it to be holdover spell chain, though. Spell chain on the making of a morsel. Guess buff this, and then we'll Permafrost and Double Stack are both okay. I'm liking Permafrost on Beast, actually, so that I can keep it until it's actually relevant. And then use it. Let's put minus cost on... Do I even need minus cost, actually? Unclear. But sure, let's make one of these free. And then dunk. Some stop. Shield Steward can go, and one Spear Steward can go, even though they're 42 damage. Actually, no, keep them around. One Erratic Assistant. We do have too many of these. Get him, Kale. So yes, they all die. Good. Perfect. Great. The stats. I'm essentially getting quadruple morsels, right? Because we double the morsels that we play, and then we double the gorge. On the top floor. That's a lot of scaling. So I can trample to you. Certainly he's not going to need it, because nothing's going to get to the top floor. Wait, don't play that. Alright, I'll try it. Oh, I can't hold over it because I have no target. Rip. Whatever, it's fine. Can't even play it to put it back on top. Sad. Get rid of that. Seems like we're dominating the fight. I don't mind missing some scaling there. So get plenty more, apparently. Great. For those stats. Crunching. No, my banana. Of course. My banana. First time you've seen that one disappear? Let me phrase it like this. I've only had one time where I've not seen that one disappear. It's only a 1% chance, but it rolls every turn. I think on every floor or something crazy. So it adds up quite a lot. Chomp. Triggers Gorge and Eaten. Neat. Actually, that seems really good. Yes, please give me the Chomp. And more energy. And am I duping anything? Thought it was just per combat? Yeah, but combat happens once per floor. Right? Quick. Doesn't seem good. And yeah, we definitely go full Gorge here. Guess unnamed tome is usually welcome. Never turn that thing down. Deployable Maw, huh? For instant scaling. See, what is our deployment ember being used for? We have 6 deployment ember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make another Plague Doctor. Right, I'm making another Plague Doctor, so no. The dupe is next floor, I guess. I'm gonna go here. Stewards are bad again. All of Mirrors can do fun stuff. I guess instead of duping the Plague Doctor, that's an option. Let's see. Let's look at the text of the banana. That's a good question, actually. The end of combat on all floors. 1% chance to be destroyed. It does say at the end of combat on all floors. So does this one. The other banana wasn't very appealing, was it? So you're right about the phrasing. That does imply only once per turn, then. But implies doesn't mean is. You know how video games are with their words sometimes. I don't think I want any of this. Let's just lose some crappy cards. I think that's a problem. I probably want to set up Penumbra on floor 2 for this guy. This guy's kind of mean. Might as well, right? That's right, a floor can only have one room at a time. If you play a new room, the old room is replaced. bad. Well, this is also pretty bad. Unfortunate. Just want to give you all life steal. Doing some damage to the statue is fine, but the oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just in case. I can pull this guy to the front, and then we do damage to him. I don't know if that's a good idea. If I do that, the next wave is going to be worse. Do we have Penumbra to help with that? Let's pull him to the front. Not again. Ugh, Vengeful Shards plus Shroud Mitosis. We're actually in a really bad spot here. Kind of concerned at the moment. That's right, because it dies. That's fine. Welcome to the team. Sweepers will kill my morsels, but I can feast. Okay, that helps a fair bit. Seems brutal. It is brutal at the moment. I think we're gonna be okay though. Well, I think we're gonna get rich. More accurately. I think we're about to be rich. Not in the fun way. Don't really do anything, that's fine. Just perish. Perishing would be good here. Could stop the bleeding momentarily, though. Yeah, here's finally Twisted Assistance. This guy's still a bit of an issue. Chomp on one of these guys to get the energy right away. Pretty sure. I want to nuke these. Though nuking these ones is tempting too. No, I want to nuke these ones. Okay, now I think we have control of the situation. Although I will take some more damage on the top floor here. Okay, not too much. Okay, we got explosive reaction back. That's good. Yes, now we have more or less control of the situation. Oh, I can't use the twisted back and the chomp thing. I didn't parse that, did I? I need that, though. And I would like to stop the bleeding as much as I can. Key takeaway here is that I definitely should have set up on top, rather than what I did do. Well, sort of. I'm not sure, actually. Well, we made it. That's the important part. Attack power. Oh no, they all died. That actually. Kind of checked out mentally though. Get him. Alright, so we have very little health. That's not good. Haven acceptable here. Haven could do stuff. Do we have a health restore at least? Yes. Fortunately, the dupe is with the heal. Thank goodness for that. Six. 46 could be enough. Just gotta be a little careful now. We could maybe get a Holy Stone. That would help too. Gains armor is vaguely useful. Lure. I'll take the catalyzing agent too. Fully heal our champion at the start of turn is decent. Intrinsic unnamed tome seems important. Yeah, there's Holy Stone. Okay, what's our most expensive card? Could do it on Shroud Mitosis? And then maybe it does something? Maybe. Yeah, everything's one cost, sadly. Still gonna take it, because it's still very relevant. We're duping you. And then why don't we permafrost one of our morsel generations so that we can, you know, use the holdover thing. Take Deployment Ember and dupe a play? Yeah, I've already got Deployment Ember. I don't need more. I can already play the duped unit, so it's just a waste. Like, we already get to play all but one of these. And this is Corruption Seraph, so I'm going to need the Meat Hook with our champion, so that we can stun Seraph when he gets up here and prevent him from corrupting me. Great. Can also mute him, although there's no reason to do that yet. Put all the corruption on that guy. And I guess we'll hold on to Cannibalize. Yeah, we will. Oh, and they come in with 10 armor, too. Neat. Alright, nom this guy. Give you some reanimate. Much there already. Let's nuke this stuff. Hopefully the Maw. Okay. Yeah, looks like we got it. Question is, how much health can we heal? It's actually relevant. Here we go. Okay, the Permafrost Cannibalize worked. We would have bricked it again otherwise. Good for us. Cannibalize this. I'm going to leave this morsel here so that I always have a target next turn. I'll let Ember next turn. Sounds good. Seems fine. We're out of morsels now, though. Game. Is a shame. That's alright, we are definitely winning. That's the part that matters. The guy, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, now's the time for the unnamed tone. Heck of a wave, man. Well, the priest doesn't die. Terrible news. Concerning. That's gonna get corruption on Penumbra. I think. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. I do 1,000 damage per hit. Yeah, we're fine. No need to be concerned. Big. Oh, sweet. I can get one more health, too. GG. $1571. Wow. Huge. Positively enormous. Fight the Titans. Okay, so more or less the same plan here. We're gonna mute Savagery turn 1. Go double plague doctor plus Warden down below here. Warden's gonna tank for as long as he can. I'll stop the curses for a bit. That's gonna help. one who eats them all. Good. Get some damage shields. You guys are all going to gain lifesteal, I think? They help me, huh? Might as well do it up here. Give the reanimate here. Okay. There's the Glutton's Maw. I guess I will use that to get Penumbra going faster. Could also use it on the Plague Doctors, but I think I'm going to use it on Penumbra. Oh yeah, okay, the chomp, yes, the chomp directly gives 15-15. That makes sense. Gotta preserve his health as much as possible. He doesn't do 5, so we only take the base 3. Continue to give you reanimate. Get corrupted though. I gotta place my morsels better. They have to go in front. Or one of them has to go in front. Thankfully we can do the thing. Delicious. One can't go in front because they have trample here. We will get more corruption. It's fine though. I'll try to put Meat Hook in the middle to daze Savagery next time he comes by. Hopefully that'll work. With you. I think I can block down here. Use the trample. Savagery will kill any number of morsels here. Not much I can do about that. We are about to lose the Plague Doctors, but our scaling is online, so I think we're okay. It's actually kind of good that we bottom deck the Twisted Assistant. Means I get to chomp some more. We are in a position to daze Savagery next turn to stop 5 damage, which could be life-saving. Might as well Explosive Reaction on Savagery? Question mark? Nah, I should hold on to it. Yeah, I should hold on to it. Great. Yeah, because we're falling apart here. Bad times are beginning. Let's move on. I can't kill anything with Entumbro Assault here. Well, I can kill the Twisted Assistant, I guess. Or the Plague Doctor, true. Don't really want to do that, though. Beasted there. I still can. There we are. Kinda worried that I don't kill Savagery fast enough. Spooky. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty close. Because we're going to start taking 8 damage per turn when Savagery comes back, and there's not much I can do about that. Oh, there's not much I can do about that. I have to kill Savagery next time we see him, yeah? Oh, and I'm gonna stop these guys too. Actually, I might have to explosive reaction this guy. I think I do. The time to cannibalize the Morsel Master? It might be. Yeah, I think it is. Dominion will not be alive in 3 turns. Yeah, I need this guy to die. Looks like we're there, actually. Thanks to Entumbro Assault, I think we're there. Totally. Played the soft cards. I think we're good. Yeah, that's huge. Cool. We got him. Big ol' X. GG. Victory is ours. GG. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. True. I think in retrospect, we probably shouldn't have taken the Ring 7 trial. That was maybe too tough for us, but we pulled it through to a victory. I'll take it. Gee heckin' gee. Pretty low score run compared to the last one, but a win's a win. Nice. Hey there, Janice. You're very welcome. Mostly Dead is still slightly alive. Easy peasy. All right, Twitch chat. That is where we're going to wind things down for today. Thanks for tuning in, Virtual256. Rendo Calrissian, K Bizzle for Shizzle, Coco Frio, Johnny, Shubinator, Bacana Rabbit, Entertainmental Health, Tenless, Growlith, and all my lovely lurkers. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Knavegreed, the new world record holder for Slay the Spire rotating Ascension 20 runs. He's doing some obviously high level Slay the Spire. And I hope you have a cozy time with him. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Toodaloo, and night, night.